Okay, and I'm on. At least I hope everything is working still. Let me take a quick check at everything. Okay, looks like sound is on. We're still missing quite a few players, I think. Like Hungary, Great Britain. UQ might be showing up, Punjab. He's not, he's supposed to be here. And Hola, I think he dropped at least once already. Or no, he's here. So what changed in the meantime? We got the player on K-pop Prison Part 2, which is in Austria and, if I recall correctly, in what? Is not in North America? I thought he's already there. Kono didn't basically move at all, I think, the last time I watched. Kono expanded quite a bit into Java and Celebes. Nepal is mostly the same, just eating Bahmanis and Malaya. Rajputan and Punjab expanded into the Middle East. Yemen apparently is basically dead, and the Hormuz is gone. It's a vassal of Rajput as well. In Europe, Burgundy still has a vassal of France, so... Oh yeah, Aztecs invaded Iberia, and they're taking Castile now as well. That's pretty cool. Great Britain, which is started as Holland, then formed Netherlands, and then formed GB. Now actually managed to conquer all of the Isles. In the New World, oh, it's another Cape of Prison. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, that's the player Cape of Prison. Australia is just an AI. Yeah, Kree is still here. Kree has 118 dev, which is only 18 since last time I was observing. So yeah, it's slowing up big time. Salish is not paid, but Iroquois are. The natives are not colonizing that much as I would expect, to be honest. Britain has managed to colonize more, to be honest. Because like Kakamas managed to get a bit of this land. Maybe he even took it from Nestle as well. Aztecs, I guess they were mostly focused on invading Europeans, and they did manage to take all this land from Portugal to Norway. And Castile, maybe? Is Castile someone's vassal or something? Yeah, but North America is mostly uncolonized still. Mali is doing pretty good for itself, controlling all of Sahel, and actually all of North Africa. Even managed to grab a few provinces in Iberia. That's pretty nice. Florence is still in a very similar state as it was before. It actually managed to lose some lands, I think, in the north, and Brandenburg occupies the lands it needs for Italy. Venice got killed by Brandenburg apparently. Lost his capital. I mean, I'm not sure how much. Well, he lost control over the trade node, so that's pretty bad. Hungary controls, I believe Karaman is his vassal, but he still didn't join. That's pretty worrying. And Punjab as well. Congo was supposed to be absent. We're supposed to be missing Denmark, Congo, and Transoxania. And there's no QQ, no Hungary. Oh, it's the Venice guy. So he is playing. It's not like he's going to die anytime soon, I don't think. So it makes sense. Alex Brumbart, Alex Brumbart is commerce, right? Oh, France is colonizing. Lenny is Hungary, okay. So we're missing Punjab right now, and maybe QQ just gave up. I mean, he was in a pretty tough spot for decades now, so, and he's still at war with Punjab. Let's see, are people coming? Maybe I should ping them as well. Oh, QT won't be playing apparently. Yeah, if there's something not working with your chat, maybe try refreshing. Try refreshing just. It should work. Yeah. Or maybe restart the browser. Blood Brother. Who's that actually? Oh yeah, Punjab. So basically all the big players. Yeah, we're missing Transoxania, Denmark and Congo, which are big nations, but they are not, I don't think there would be key players. I'm surprised Oirat is still in. And, I mean, I wonder how he's looking in the internally. Oh, you got chat? Yeah, everyone can chat. Nice. So okay, and Pickle is playing Salish, I think, right? Maybe Twitch is just having some problems with itself. Oh, Tondo is going to do boat stuff. Who would have thought? Who would have expected that the most powerful naval nation and basically, well, one of the two naval nations. How is the... Were there any more Japan-Tondo wars in the meantime? Actually, I should ready up. Yeah, Japan was not doing much, right? Yeah, I think so. What was Japan doing in the meantime? Because actually, what was Tonto doing as well? Well, you were expanding in the Indonesia. Damn. How is Japan looking? Japan is not looking that bad. I think he improved. Yeah, quite a bit of provinces. Yeah, I'm not sure what a boat is, to be honest. And like, there's two nations that know what a boat is, and they don't want to share. I don't think Great Britain is that strong with ships. Alright, it's only. Alright, ready up. Yeah, I know Netherlands formed to be. That's why I'm thinking he's not that strong on the navy, because he wasn't before. Wait, did he sneak Steel Forged on Discord as well? I mean, you're in a pretty good region, right? In Indonesia, there's a lot of good trade goods and so on. Dev is not that great, but still. Why can't I find Steelforged on Discord? Oh, it's because he's Massey, right? Actually thought he's Steelforged. No one has any dev compared to Kree. Like the dev map mode is kind of broken because everything is in comparison to a single 118 dev province. That's just so dumb. Okay. I'm in. So that's good. Yeah, only 18 devs since last time I was watching. That's disappointing. We're missing Rex and Hollow. Lagging right now is alright. Okay, we're in. Lagging during the connecting is something that just happens sometimes. Oh, there are player wars ongoing. You have managed to cap out the dev cost. Okay, I wonder if... Oh, it doesn't scale to institutions, so that's actually pretty nice for you. Not that you should have any problem with that if you only reformed. Everything is there already. How good is your... Oh, that's a pretty good king. Or chief. There's some kind of Venice war. It's conquest of... Okay, what? It's Venice alone, there's Maldives and Mali, yeah, so that's... Venice doesn't stand much of a chance. Go, go. Someone type go, go, right? In the chat. You don't have to wait for anyone. Oh, people are bugged. That sucks. Rehost. The old Witcher. Damn, I was just wanna take a look at some of those countries, how they're looking inside. Like how much money is Tondo making that he's bragging that he's making so much? And how is Oirat looking? How much money Venice is making? That's a lot of stuff. Coast. Okay, let's start again. Wasn't Denmark fighting in the German wars versus the south? Like Burgundy and Hungary? Hopefully my Discord still works in the game again. Damn, Kradex was faster. And of course it doesn't work. Goddamn Discord thingy. Yeah, screw this, it's probably not going to work again. I really don't understand why it's not just working every time. Sometimes I have to reset it, and then it works, and sometimes it doesn't. Maybe if I try just right now. Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time that the save got corrupted. Oh, it didn't connect right now because OBS was on. That's a thing that happens. I can actually turn on the game. And back to chat, and let's see. No, it doesn't work. If you have OBS on, you cannot start the Discord. Like the thinking game. What is it called? Overlay. Oh, the Bohemian player is... No, that's okay, that's the wrong map mode. But Bohemia is still on the map, surprisingly. And it's... Hungary could, in theory, take some lands from them. It's decent land. Isn't that the... Oh, that's the gold mine, I think, right? Okay. Still the Indians coming. Tondo. And yeah, Salish is already coming. So apparently the thing that's been constantly going on is a war between Brandenburg and Russia versus Hungary and Burgundy, more or less, and Florence. And apparently, despite the Germans' superior quality, they are losing actual wars. Which kind of surprises me, because I think that Russia would be helping them. He was invading Hungary so many times, failing, actually, I think almost all of them. Looks like he managed to take Moldavia at some point, which actually puts him in a more difficult position to push into Hungary. Norwegia, it's Florence. Still Great Britannia and Tondo. Can you hear the... Yeah, I can. How is it now? Also, can you guys hear any music at all? Because there is music, but maybe I'll make it a bit louder. Yeah, I'm constantly switching setups nowadays, so there's no perfect sound. Oh, did the player left it, or is it just for this week? It feels like Salish is the native that did the most colonization, to be honest. Iroquois managed to get most of this land by conquering. Yeah, the K-pop march. Yeah, that's a bunch of colonies as well. I mean, the South America is getting kind of full right now. Brittany managed to cut off all this land, and there's still a bunch of provinces over here, but it's Not that many, like at least all the coast is taken. But North America is barely filled at all. Oh yeah, maybe. I actually don't know the setup of natives in that's right now on. Looks. Do we have Tondo? It's still not Tondo. Tondo, you're there? Oh yeah, he's in. Okay. "46 in Mali. That's pretty nice. Is that like second best province in the world right now? No, 51 in Haida. Never mind. Europe is kind of bad at when it comes to peak provinces. Like there's one over 40. And it looks like that's it. Oh yeah. It was strange last time that people kind of loaded slowly. This time it's more how it usually looks like. Gilberg is in. And all players have arrived. Okay, so Castile, it's an AI being killed, right? Aragon is... Oh, it's a vassal of Aztecs, nice. Pinoa is not played, is going to be killed pretty soon probably, because it doesn't have any allies, and actually doesn't have any truces with his neighbors as well. Oh, Nestle actually has a Mallorca. Okay, so let's check how Venice actually looks. Obviously not that strong. How much money is he making? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the problem. And he's still collecting in Venice, which is... Yeah, probably the... Actually, I think he'd be getting more money from collecting in Ragusa right now. And maybe... How much is he actually? Moving 3. No, he's still actually... It's just so little money anyways. How's Tando? Brunei is a vassal, right? Yep. Over 200 ducats, that's pretty nice. And he's collecting his trade in Malacca, so he's splitting the trade with Nepal. Is Nepal still collecting in... Move to Bengal, looks like. And he's also collecting in Ormando. Just transferring trade from Malacca. Okay, how does Shanxi compare to Nepal? Almost 300, 263 force limit, over 300 manpower. Yeah, over 100 more for Nepal when it comes to force limit. Not that much more manpower. And not that much more money. So it's mostly about the force limit. Yeah, people are... There's no protections now because they ended 1600s. Russia making only 140 ducats. Respectable force limit though, not that much manpower. Russia only 100k, 50 income. Brandenburg 130. Brandenburg is making only a bit less than Russia. But Hungary is making even more. Oh, 50 of it is subsidies from GB, so never mind. Burgundy is quite poor. When not taking into account the subsidies, it's only like 20 more than Russia. And GB is not making that much money as well, only 150. Aztecs making 100. Yeah, they're still really the strongest native. They have very low manpower though. How is Britain doing? Yeah, not strong at all. They making okay money for their size when it comes to military. They make as much money as Prussia, but they're losing a lot on manpower and force limit, not to mention quality. Apparently the Venetian War is over and Nestle managed to conquer some more islands in the Mediterranean. Ahmadis is still a single province in the Egypt. Benediction as well have a bunch of not that great provinces. Doesn't need that many provinces. Oh, we have Greece on the map. And it's independent. Maybe it was released from... Nope. It's been on the map for like 20 years. Maldives are super poor compared to Tondo. They are pirates, so that's... Or the navies actually. 18 heavies. Yeah, that's... Yeah, there's no contest between those two. 144 Konos, that's not that bad. Okay. Did Tondo... Yeah, he dropped. Loading pretty fast though. EM record, correct, yep. What are they talking about? How many years we managed to do in this session? The golden... What we want to achieve in a session is 30 years, but if we make like 27, above 25, it's pretty good still. Below 20 is pretty bad. So, once again. Tondo 116. And Japan has so many ships. Yeah, he has way more ships than Tondo. Apparently they're lower in quality, which doesn't surprise me. And he's making a lot of money. Most of it from trade somehow. Damn. All those light ships are working for him. Or is it all this trade? How much is... Is he making that much money? Oh yeah, he's 90 trade efficiency. He's basically doubling his income. That's actually not that bad. I thought Japan would be somewhat weaker than this. But he's doing quite okay for himself. Where do I have the player background? Over here. And now Malay is invading Castile as well. not cores for Aragon. Although apparently Britain is lagging. It's kind of weird. I'm not sure why people are having these problems. Incas are being separated like in 2 different places and still Britons managed to sneak through. Oh, Hungary is invading Venice. Yep. That's not going to last long. But that's pretty key for... Actually, not really, because Brandenburg is still separating Italians from Hungarians. So they still would need to snipe. Is it just 1 fort? If I were Brandenburg, I would put at least another one here. Maybe even a 3rd one somewhere. Because if you can keep them separated, that's a very big problem for the Southern Gang. Like at the moment, Burgundy, Florence and Hungary are all disconnected from each other by land. And how are they doing on transports? Hungary has no transports. Yeah, they don't have like giant transport fleets anywhere. GB has only 26 heavies, as I thought they're not a big challenger in the naval war. Oh, they're invading Denmark. Yeah, right, because there's no player. They moved 100k in there, and they even gave... Did they receive military access from Denmark, or is it conditional? Yeah, conditional. Because Denmark has access to Brandenburg. Oh, Denmark has only 50 force limit. Taking 100 ducats though, so that's way more than Prussia. Russia is just so poor. I mean, if they wanted, they could easily defend Denmark from GB. I don't think GB has enough transport to move decent sized armies. Yep. The best tier 5? I don't remember them. What are they? Oh, those. I think I usually chose General Estates, but it's been a while since I was alive at this point of the game. You're going to be doing a lot of colonizing, so some people say Parliament is okay for that, but if you want to beat the Texas Rangers for quality, then that's not the best idea. If you're going for quality, then some people even take the Tradition Decay. And Gradiax love States General. I don't think it's that good though. Oh, there's some uncolonized land in Pacific. Oirat is colonized. Oh yeah, I was supposed to be checking Oirat. He has 2 forts unmaintained, 40k of manpower, a ship, single transport ship. Does he even have a port? Oh yeah, he does. And he's colonizing from there, okay. Even managed to block Russia over here. Not really expanding more into Siberia. Making 30 ducats, mostly from trade, surprisingly. And has 1k army. It's probably allied to... yep. Yeah, so he's basically on life support, basically a safe zone between Shanxi and Russia. Because he doesn't have an army at all. At least he doesn't have any rebels. Oh. Yeah, it's still a few years away. Mamluks going for QQ. Or being killed by Punjabi. Will they be able to cut off Mamluks from taking any provinces? Yeah. Yeah, fairly easy actually. So given like that. Oh, there's actually Mamluks provinces. Great Horde is still on the map somehow. In the Erza room of all places. Yeah, they're still conquering Castile, so... And Aragon is a vassal, so that Burgundy thingy going south. Genoa is on the chopping block as well, pretty soon I think. But Burgundy is not doing that fast expansion as I'd expect. It's still 12 years until he annexes France. It is a lot of death. How much does it have? 260. Yeah, so we'll increase it by like 30%. You could still get a bunch of good lads from Genoa. And oh, it's not his trade note. So maybe he wants to leave those lands to Florence? Probably is. Yeah, it's his home trade note, so. Thunder has 38 trade power in there. God damn it, Thunder. Why you gotta steal people's trade money? Oh, Russia is invading Transylvania. Yeah, well. And there are barely any force in the area. On both sides, actually. At least... Actually, no, not even in the steppes. You can just... actually, it is protecting over here. You can sneak through here. So it's not a perfect fort line. All the Transylvanian forts are on the border with Punjab, so it's going to be pretty swift conquest for Russia, I think. Is Mali having some problems with access? Oh, maybe the Aztecs are not letting them go. Oh, Age of Absolutism. Good to know. No, they're giving them military access, so Mali could just go and siege those provinces. I mean, if he wants to take this landscape, you should. And they probably have some kind of deal with Aztecs. But he cannot take those free provinces anyways, because he doesn't have... Oh yeah, now he's going north. Castile is colonizing in Florida, okay. No, Scotia is a vassal of Iroquois. Is he... It's colonizing. I wonder if he's giving them money. He's not even giving them money and they're colonizing on their own. Also losing money. Yeah, that's... that colony I don't think is going anywhere. AI is going to stop as soon as it's running out of money. Okay, that's the Golden Province, right? Russia taking more lands from Bohemia. That's a really weird border between those two, but okay. Radiac somehow managed to lose Jerusalem in a fight versus QQ. And looks like Punjab was first to get the fort over here in Syria. It's not really lagging on my screen, to be honest. There's always a bit of... It's not as smooth as in single player. But it's okay. Oh, 33 corruption, that's... Let's do a quick check. France still has 14 corruption. And also Oirat gathering. Oirat has no corruption. Where is vassal of? Yep. And Brandenburg is going for now, actually. Oh, and Burgundy went as well. So the border war in Iberia might be fixing sometime soon, hopefully. I mean, this is going to still be there. And Aragon is it's not as big. But they're at least getting somewhere. Even Aztecs are invading Genoa. Okay, so Aztecs are going to be... Aztecs need to secure a province on the coast, because otherwise they won't be able to take anything. Like one of those two. Burgundy seems to be content Turkey. Brandenburg seems to be content taking only Provence. I mean, GB formed from Netherlands, which is kind of Western. Or maybe HRE, depends on how you think. Where are they going? Where are they living on the... Oh, maybe because the transport is blocking them. Looks like Burgundy is going to be occupying most of the provinces right now. But still, Aztecs might be able to snipe a good fort on the mountains. Which is certainly very useful for the future, at least for the Burgundy to not have it. And Prussia is going for Denmark as well. And right now all the provinces on the mainland are being occupied by GB. So where is Prussia going? Oh, Prussia is going to attack through Finland. Seems fine. Is GB being blockaded by the Danish fleet? There's like 30 heavies. Yeah, GB by... I mean, they should have higher quality than Denmark, I think, but maybe they do not feel that confident in their naval power. Okay, Aztecs did manage to secure a province on the coast, so they're going to be able to take those two eventually. Unless, because there's 3 wars going on at once, no one's going to be able to get enough war score. Let's see. From the Burgundy's point of view. Oh, they cannot take any more anyways in a single war. But they would be able to cut off all these lands from the Aztecs. Yeah, so they only need 96% war score, which they might be able to get Oh, they don't have the war goal because it's in Brandenburg land. So that's pretty annoying. They might end up being a bit short on war score to take everything. And the way Aztecs took those two provinces, it's very annoying to cut off. Because either they let them take another province over here and just take this land. Let's see how much war score would that be. Oh, actually, never mind. I was. Yeah. So even 82% might be a bit difficult to take without the war goal. Let's see how much they get from the 23. No, they should be able to force 80%. They might have to leave this one province for Aztecs. How are all the AI wars going? Killing everyone who was not showing up this session. Not really, because it's all Burgundy's land over here. In the south it's Castile, so they potentially could take this one province, but still. Looks like Punjab should be getting the war score he needs on QQ eventually. Did Spielberg got beaten by AI? Damn. I mean, AI had a better army composition, so not surprising. Oh damn, he actually lost 3 battles. Yeah, still he's occupying most of the forts. And they're all level 2, so I'm actually kind of surprised he's doing that slowly. Yeah, is he using any cannons in this? Does he have any cannons? Yeah, he has 30 cannons somewhere. Where are his cannons? Oh, he's keeping them all in a single stack for some reason. Even though he only needs 10 for the full bonus. That's a bit wasteful, but I guess at least he's using them. Brandenburg is finished with Bohemia as well, and they managed to cut off Hungary. You know, it's still defending itself over a year. And it's with full artillery and... Oh, he's not blockading. Shinar has no navy, so he could just blockade easily. Portugal is still alive somewhere. Let's see. It's probably on some island. Oh no, it's actually over here in Algarve. Being taken by Mali, looks like. Yeah, and also taking Morocco. Haiti is an ally of Portugal? Yeah, it's actually, I thought it was a vassal of Aztecs or something. But no, looks like they only took half of Cuba and then Haiti probably rebelled from Portugal and then allied them. AI works in mysterious ways. And yeah, Prussia is starting their invasion of Denmark. There's a 55k troops in the north. Yeah, but with the Prussian quality, it wouldn't ever be a problem. GP is surprisingly slow pushing through this island, to be honest. They're just moving. They should be able to win a naval battle with Denmark, right? I think so. Cape of Prison is going for some more natives. I'm surprised there are still AI natives. Actually, there's quite a few of them. Maybe because of the Iroquois terrible war versus all the natives who increased their military tech. And they still didn't manage to conquer them all back. Newcomers are probably going for some Incas. Yep. Oh, you released them intentionally. Oh, for the K-pop to fossilize and so on. Yeah, the religion is. Yep. Okay, I get. Makes sense. How far is he from reforming? Oh yeah, reformed. Nice. It's Kakamas is at war with and Chalkui. Which one is that? Of course, it's the one most in the most desolate mountains. I think Brittany dropped a bit before. Still not much really happening. Only AI wars on. Oh, Florence formed Tuscany. Venice is 2 months behind. Yeah, Demon. Yeah, he's the 4th from the bottom. Oh, he managed to catch up, nice. And he took the Tuscan ideas. He's going for innovative, while it's still good in meta. Plus 25 national. Yeah, 15 trade efficiency, prestige, it's okay. Interest is pretty good. Mercenary maintenance is okay. Energy cost and idea cost, it's okay, but I think at this point of the game it's not that great. Overall, pretty nice ideas. Mercenary maintenance is kind of annoying because it gives you minus 15%, and I think it's pretty sweet because minus 15% out of all the money you get, you pay for the mercenaries. But unfortunately, the way Paradox math works is... Oh, there's a naval battle with Denmark, and of course Great Britain won easily. Oh, it's not their heavy fleet, just some light ships. Oh, and Catalonia showed up as well. It was freed by Burgundy, and it looks like they decided against taking the capital and went for the mountains instead. And Aztecs didn't even take the mountain fort. I mean, they do not really need it because if they're going to be pushing into France eventually, which I assume they're going to be, they only need one mountain fort, and there's another one here anyways. Yeah, those two. Still having a mountain fort is always nice, at least for me. Oh, what I was saying about the mercenary cost. It's because of Paradox math, it counts mercenary cost as 150%, and it's reducing this 15%, or it's 250% even. And it's reducing those 15% from those 250, so it's essentially more like 5% reduction in cost. So that's really not that great. Still, 5% out of the thousands you sometimes pay in bankruptcy wars. It's something, but for example, the 10% production is much more valuable. Or even the interest per annum, I think. The better deal. Because you get that even when you're not maintaining mercenaries. And once you're having so many mercenaries that you actually benefit from the reduced cost. You're probably going to go bankrupt later anyways. So it's essentially giving you 5% more time until bankruptcy. And Punjab didn't take actually any land that would block Mamluks, so they are free to expand into Syria and QQ. Mamluks formed of what was the name of that minor, the white minor over here? Oh, what's going on? Naples is still alive. It's a vassal of Brandenburg. And do they still have their cores? Yep, they still have a lot of cores in south of Italy. Ajuran, right. 6%. Sorry, I was wrong by 1%. I was actually surprised I got it that close. I remember people were saying it's like 7.5. Still fighting the natives in Cape Prison. I think the invasion of Denmark is the biggest thing going on right now, and the QQ invasion. Morocco are only using 30k to go in there. How much troops do they have? Oh, they're only 80 force limit. Didn't finish their ideas yet. Oh, actually, people are on tech. Morocco are a bit behind in everything. Russia is ahead in Miltech. Or not really, it's just Moroccs are behind. Yeah, Moroccs are not doing that hot. Mali is behind on tech as well, but how they're doing on ideas? Oh, actually I think they're even worse than Mamluks. They have basically finished offensive, which, well, the land force limit increase is pretty nice, but I think for the quality it's better to finish. But then again, they don't have economics, so they wouldn't get the 5% additional bonus from quality. Oh, the Mali apparently was 4th on the Great Powers list. They're 5th right now. Punjab probably overcame them once they finished their peace with QQ. They will go up after they manage to embrace global trade. Yeah, they're going to be the 4th great power. Actually, they might be able to take over Punjab right now after they finish Portugal and Morocco. Oh, they probably still want a bit more war score. Yeah, Nepal is overtaking everyone else by quite a bit. Almost 1,000 more than Shanxi. But could Nepal fight both Shanxi and Russia, for example? Oh, he's just deft his manpower. Probably. Oh, almost more than 400 decades. Shanxi is 100 less. But combined with Russia, they're making more. It's 300, over 300,000 manpower. 400 force limit. That's Transylvania. 300 for Russia and 265 for Shanxi. So overall, Russia and Shanxi on paper at least are superior to Nepal. I'm not taking into consideration the quality. 672. Shanxi has actually a lot higher morale than Nepal. Only slightly lower discipline. But a bit lower infantry compatibility. Yeah, Russia has lower morale, lower discipline a bit, and lower infantry compatibility. So at least it's not like last time when Ruthenia was stronger than basically the next, basically all the great powers. it is right now. Nepal is stronger than anyone else 101, but once people combine, it's like I don't think he could fight Rajput, Punjab, and Shansi at once. And it's only because Nepal wasn't fighting anyone ever after the first few wars in India. He got Bahmanis for free, he got China for almost no effort. It's so apparently there's some kind of deal between Russia and the Nestle conglomerate. Let's see what they're supposed to be giving. So if it's a deal, then they should be receiving a peace offer from Nestle, right? So Russia would be giving away Crimea? Is Nestle like pirates or something? They're just a republic, so they're not pirates, so I'm not sure why would... Ekateri. Oh, Thunder is going away. So... okay, there's a province in... is it about trade or something? Kafal is really struggling with the connections. He's giving the local goods produced modifier, right? I think. Cannot make it into a trade company, it's from the next patch. So... and the Circassia is an... oh yeah, it's a March of QQ. So, but I don't think Russia even has a trade truce with QQ anyways. So they could invade it if they only wanted. Yeah, so I'm not sure what kind of deal it was. GB managed to capture all of Denmark proper and the Oslo area without actual Oslo for some reason. They should be focusing a bit more on taking the provinces, because if maybe they have some kind of deal with Prussia, because Prussia is not rushing to be taking the provinces. They could try to snipe some in Norway. But to be honest, it doesn't really matter, because Prussia could take provinces on land from GB with no problem. So maybe they just want to take 100%, and then if they just want, they can take them from GB. I mean, it's not that big a deal. On land, it's... and isolated from all their allies in Western and Southern Europe. But maybe they want to focus on Baltic Sea area because it's their trade node. Now Rajputania is going for QQ. And meanwhile, Mamluks need to take some of those provinces if they don't want to end up cut off. It's just... right now it's possible that Rajput could cut them off, so I think they should probably take precautions to avoid that, unless of course they have a deal with the Indians. Oh, actually the Mayans are going for Brittany. which actually is started for Galapagos Islands. Okay. And there's some gold provinces in Peru that are being controlled by Brittany. Yeah, Rajputs are not being the most aggressive, and Mamluks are still not putting that much effort into cutting off Rajputs or preventing them from being cut off themselves. Yeah, if now QQ goes and frees those provinces from Mamluks, that's going to be pretty annoying. Happened to me once. I just decided to release reconquer that one province I needed to connect to further conquest. Yeah, there's not much happening right now. Are there some truce running out in Europe? There actually are. In 3 years, the truce between Germans and South is going to end, which I think would be the time they actually start fighting. Yeah, Prussia is taking almost perfectly the area of Sweden, with no Gotland yet. Still a fort in there for some reason. Like the AIs are struggling so much with finding allies that Castile is allied to Lenape, which is wasn't it like a vassal of someone? Or yeah, wasn't it Norway's land? Norway is still a player. We can't rename provinces because if you put some symbols in province name, it breaks the save immediately. It's not Norway's vassal. It's free. Oh, we have a United States. Somehow. I wonder... Congo formed the United States, okay. Yeah, it's really strange. You'd think that a nation that only managed to stay alive by being released from its overlord would keep its vassals pretty close. Punjab is now going for Transylvania. Transylvania actually has a... the force limit is pretty low. But has actual troops on the field in decent numbers. More than actual Mamluks. Oh, Mamluks are finished. And they mostly took Syria. So they actually didn't have to bother about being cut off because they couldn't be cut off from the lands in Syria. Norway is not doing anything. How long till they manage to annex some of those vassals? Oh, they only started with Caravan, and because they're different religion and different culture, it's going to take quite a bit. 30 years. And I think it's actually a vassal of Venice. Oh, that's just... I think that's just recruiting troops up, force limit, or maybe to free the limit on manpower. Where's the Italian port setup? I mean, they have only one mountain, and that's halfway there to Sicily. I think most of their dev is over here. They do have a fair amount of hill forts though. But every province they would lose is a huge hit in Italy. With so much dev then. Also this fort is kind of redundant because if... I guess what it does is keeps this passage closed to Germans, but if Germans take this fort, they can just put an army here, an army here, an army here, and then just siege Genoa. With no effort, so... but I guess keeping this closed, and it's on level 2. Actually, most of their forts are level 2. What's the current level of forts? Only level 4. Yeah, we're getting the level 6 pretty soon. Britain took, GB took Norway, which is part of the trade node, and exclusively this land. And didn't even take the anything deeper in than the coast. Oh, Norway's a pirate. Okay, of course. Yeah, of course they're a pirate. I should have known. They do not have many ships yet, and I don't think they're making much money. It's not that terrible, honestly. I mean, they're still a lot behind Maldives, but... Oh, apparently Britain is playing that. That's unfortunate, because everyone is fighting them. Yep. Yeah, low maintenance. If it comes to that, I could wait till they finish all the sieging and then jump in on Brittany. And then just accept all the peace offers. It's a bit annoying with all the hot chains, but... Could they kill Brittany in Free Wars? No. Ah, yeah, so I'd have to even leave. Because after you killed, you get the option to join as an observer. Oh, finally France is being annexed by Burgundy. And will they actually reform France? Yeah, because they actually can do it right now. They could form Netherlands as well. Yeah, the Burgundian ideas are pretty nice with the plus 50% available mercenaries. That's pretty huge. Plus 15 goods produced. And they're like not that much behind. Oh, actually, apparently Gradiax is volunteering to do this. That's actually pretty good for me because that means that I will get a chance to eat something. So that's pretty nice. I'm going to put up a message in the... Yeah, Burgundy is finally pretty nice. Let's see. Oh damn, it's already showing on the screen. Yeah, it's huge. I just... No, actually it looks like it has to be in a single line. Okay. And be right back. That's the thing. Sometimes when a player leaves, the AI stays brain dead, even though it shouldn't, and it's impossible to piece it out because it's refusing to accept peace offers. And then the player needs to jump in and fix. You can't even get the 50% piece because AI doesn't get stuck with it. Oh, and Burgundy did form France in the end. Punjab still fighting Transylvania. Mayans still fighting Brittany, but it should be fixed right now, I think. Let's see if what the AI is doing, if anything at all. Oh yeah, it looks like it's moving, so it's fine. AI is active again. And apparently France is keeping their Burgundian ideas. Yep, so I guess does it for the missions? And the color, maybe? Russia still at war with Denmark, even losing some lands in Pomerania. Ooh. Damn. Losing lands to AI. Good thing. Rajputs are getting pretty close to finishing QQ. Still a few forts in the mountains in the north. Yeah, but sieging with a lot of cannons shouldn't take long. Aztecs are invading Brittany as well. Is it for the... what's the war goal? Oh, they're part of the Mayan war. Can't the Kakames form something like Mayans or something? Is there a tag like this? Oh, maybe they don't want it. Maybe they're keeping it for the prestige or something. They could get instantly the Empire rank and it doesn't change their ideas anyways. Maybe they lose something after forming? Why wouldn't they form Mayans? Is there any native in chat that knows? Looks like Tondo dropped again. Yeah, once you drop once and start hot joining. Oh, we don't have Rajputs as well. They dropped us too. It's actually the Yemen player subbing Rajputana. Once you drop once from the game and start hot joining, the hot join software are broken as well. And you get these things or just drop altogether all the time. I think it's still a year off till the truce ends. No, more like 6 months. And Brandenburg is Russia, Brandenburg, Russia, Brandenburg. Yeah, that's really clear what kind of alliance it is. Brandenburg is getting kinda close to 5th Great Power though, and then Russia won't be able to ally him. So if they win some wars versus Hungary, or even France or GB, there's 150 Thunder ships, probably pirating or doing something in the English channel. Yep. That's gonna suck for the GB's income. Yeah, that's like 25 or maybe even more, 60 ducats. Korea, yeah, Korea was at war with Brittany. I wonder what the Rajputs are going to do. Rajput's AI is going to do with QQ. Punjab is finishing the front line with forts, and once he takes it, it's actually no forts till the borders with Russia. So it's going to be pretty easy, if a bit annoying, to occupy all those provinces. Looks like Russia is preparing for an invasion as well. Probably waiting till AI finishes. Rajput's still not coming. And Prussia still not finished with Denmark. I wonder if it's going to take the Swedish part or the Denmark proper. Vanderburg doing a lot of drilling. Actually, he just started. There's a bit of army professionalism, which is additional 33,000 manpower, which is pretty nice. Additional 1/4. Oh, apparently there's something big going on with Hungary. Yeah, once you start crashing, it's hard to join in sometimes. I don't like hot joining because once I drop from the game, I desync immediately and then play for a few months, and then I'm out of the game. Something happened to Hungary, I wonder what. Yeah, English Shadow is like 30%, Tondo 35. Yep, it's still protecting trade. You can set it in the AI options. Oh god, AI settings. Where is it? Change fleet missions. You can forbid AI from doing that. Which is kind of risky because, well, for you it's not risky because you're the strongest naval nation anyway, so it doesn't matter to you. But when you have a weak navy, it's a risk to keep the fleets going because they might be sniped by someone. In the end, Prussia took Swedish lands and released them as a vassal. Yeah, it would be a pretty bold move. I mean, GB was afraid of fighting Danish fleet, so I don't think they're going to start with you. What happened to Hungary? Maybe there's something in the chat. Maybe a mission? Maybe a decision? I wonder. Oh, Hungary is actually kind of behind on ideas. I mean, they have quality and quantity and only just started innovative. How are people in Europe doing with ideas? I mean, current France is doing okay, as you'd expect. GP has everything, so that's pretty nice. And he's going no navy, so yeah, he's not going to be much of a competition. Yeah, when GB has no naval ideas, I don't think they stand a chance. versus naval and maritime. Trying again, I see. Oh, and Rasputin as well. See ya. Okay. And yeah, Rajput just took a bit more land from QQ and got vassal in Iraq. Now Russia can go with no worries. I think those... Oh, actually there's a free AI. Only Sirkasha is a march of QQ. And the Georgian minor as well. I was checking the ideas, yeah. Brandenburg is doing okay. Russia is doing okay as well. Even Russia is doing better than Hungary on ideas. Yeah, so Hungary is quite a bit behind, to be honest. Not as behind as Africa, but still. That's Mali's. Mali's quality is gonna be so low when it comes to fighting. India's, as you'd expect, are full. Even Transylvania is almost full. Shanxi is going for trade, which makes sense because there's a lot of trade nodes in China. Oh, so the ideas are bugged. Maybe he can take a new slot or something. Okay, so this explains why he's so behind. What do you mean? He like lost economy or what happened? He had 707 echo, and what kind of bug is that? To lose our ideas? Damn. Nepal is finishing Bakhmanis, which still has a single province in Cyrenaica for some reason. Trier is dying. Is it final dying? Actually no, he still has 200% war score. It's a bunch of very good provinces. Probably will finish the border ones and then skip the rest internally. I think the truce has run out. Yep, but maybe they're waiting till break. Hopefully something happens, because for now there has been a single player war and it was versus Venice. Actually 2 player wars versus Venice, one from Hungary and one from Nestle. And Venice unfortunately is not in the best shape to contest those wars, especially with no allies. And they still have no allies. And yeah, Russia is going into QQ with low maintenance for some reason. Luckily for them, it doesn't look like AI had any troops anywhere close, so actually QQ is probably bankrupt still or something. Yep. And they just started it for 4 more years. Should be easy conquest for Russia. Nestle is going for Castile, which means possibly few provinces on the... Tonto has a province in Iberia as well, that's why they can do their stuff in English Channel. They can take 2 provinces on the coast, and maybe they're going for some of the colonies. Oh yeah, there. Who actually started this war? No, it's a separate war. And Castile is going for Genoa, of course. AI with the Eye of the Tiger, being unable to fight the peasants on the single province they have fairly easy access to. They could still go for the capital. Oh no, the Genoans have more troops, at least in Aragon area, than Castile. Is Hungary drilling? Oh no, he's just going to be fighting the separatists. And then Trier is going to be fully occupied in a couple more months. We do have a nice mountain fort over here. Yeah, but they have only 1 fort that separates Tuscany from Hungary, which I think might be a bit of a mistake. 1 fort is fairly easy to assault. Unless they start the war, then it shouldn't be a problem. I think next time they start the war, they should just finish on probably Tuscany, to be honest. I think Hungary is the strongest of the 3 land powers of the Southern Alliance. Let me actually check. Yeah, they're making less money because apparently they don't have economics. For some reason they have somewhat higher force limit than France. Tuscany is the lowest. Apparently Tuscany has a higher manpower than France somehow. And France is making only a bit more money. Yeah, so fighting Tuscany first I think would be the best target. Oh, there's some kind of Tondo war. And Mamluks are turning reformed. Okay. That's a pretty strange religion switch. Or of, yeah, show superiority. Okay. Patch 1.3. Fake war. Transoxania just took a bit of land. So, is it the traits? Okay. Maybe that's all they had a war score because they took some lands in for Ajam as well. Oh, maybe they started this war so Mamluks wouldn't break to the rebels. This might be possible as well. Oh, they're actually just taking lands from Trier and keeping Upper Rhineland on the border with France. Is Tesla going just for this single commerce over here? Oh, the actual war goal is Gran Canaria. 16 death, that's pretty nice. Now we're going for Castile as well. There's just really not much happening anywhere. I'm kind of surprised that Mamluks are converting into Reformed out of all the religions. I mean, it would be difficult for them to go Orthodox. I mean, they could possibly go Coptic because I don't remember what exactly are the... Wait, Hormuz is over here? Okay. Yeah, they control already 4 out of 5 holy sites, and Yerevan is not that far out of their reach. I mean, they would make it first, but it's not impossible for them if they just rushed it. And I mean, they can deal without like yearly legitimacy or something. Get plus 0.5 net power. I think they can get better stuff from Reformed. Is anyone Reformed anywhere? I mean, for an island that starts with like 5, okay. God damn it, Jake. Not everyone can have over 100 dev provinces. Is there no reform? How did reformed even show up in Ethiopia? We're doing pretty fine. Kree cannot get invaded by its neighbors if it has no neighbors, right? You did like 3 clicks this session, pretty nice. Pretty active, I'd say. Tuscany is... Oh, that... Looks like Brandenburg released Naples. And now they're just letting Tuscany conquer them. Yeah, I guess the problem with giving no protection after 1600s is once a few people not show up, there's a bunch of free nations, everyone just rushes to kill them, gather all their lands, and they have no pressure to actually fight other players. I mean, everyone around here is just fighting QQ and Transoxania. Everyone around here is fighting Brittany. People over here are fighting Genoa. Oh, that's a fairly decent land. Surprised no one is going for that. Yemen is still 250 deaths, so that would be a pretty nice. Yeah, I was hoping that Germans are going to invade Hungary, but maybe they do not feel like they will be able to win, so they want to be on the defensive. And the Hungarian side is not going to start the war because They are missing a whole idea group. Or maybe they want to wait till Russia finishes its war with QQ. And I'm not expecting anything to happen in Asia at this point. Nepal and Shanxi are seeming to be perfectly content just sitting and not doing anything. The last, like what, 5 sessions? When was the last time they actually fought someone? Punjab and Transpaudania are at least expanding. It just happens that everyone they border just leaves, so they have free expansion. I mean, they did fight Timurids and QQ, and they did kill Yemen and Hormuz. Yeah, I mean, the war was just very easy for Nepal. Man, I guess Shanxi went and killed Daviat as well, but that was not very close, not at all. Who was ASP playing? Actually don't know. Maybe no. The war in Indochina. It wasn't easy for Nepal. I mean, it was easy for Nepal. Okay, apparently we're doing an early break, which is fine with me, so I finally get a chance to finish my stuff. Break until. Let's prepare E4. Krillex, you yourself set the time. Or maybe you saw it before I changed the number. Then it will be fine. Set up now or... Oh, the Discord overlay works now for some reason, despite the fact that OBS is on. Okay. Okay, so be right back, guys. Let's see when we actually start and put the host stats. Okay, and I'm back. Are we missing anyone? Oh, just gonna. That's what I said. Blood brother. Yeah, Greedy Prison is getting kinda screwed by Tondo, who's just using their fleets to take their money from the English Channel. Oh, and restarting. Looks like I'm in. And everyone should be in. Okay. Nice. Now let's see, is the Hungarian little bug fixed? Yeah, apparently they lost their entire economic ideas somehow. Let's not break this over. Will anyone actually start doing something versus players and not just doing wars versus AIs? No one dropped in the meantime, luckily. So we should be going smoothly, hopefully, from now on. Polish finished colonizing California over here. With most of the... Actually, he's going after Haida. Unfortunately, Haida might have some more troops. Oh, but the Aztecs are coming. And I'm pretty sure they have higher quality. Actually, behind the Miltech. Yeah, 3 whole clicks the entire session. But now that Haida is getting invaded, you're going to be much safer, I think. Like, is there any other AI? There's one... two... no, that's Scapo. Yeah, that's actually a free AI. Yeah, I'm thinking this Thunder War is to prevent Gradiax from falling to the rebels. Oh, of course, ASP is playing Maldives. How could I forget? Can he reform? Not yet. He probably would want some of the rebels to move south, but it's a very narrow path for rebels to take, so they're just not going that way. I wonder how strong the Mavroks are going to look after all the occupations by rebels are lifted. Nepal finishing up Ayutthaya and Malaya. Oh, I can't wait to see. Yeah, this one. Can't wait to see the very strong Mamluks. Can't you from Jerusalem? Oh, they're all going south. I mean, there's still a fair bit of dev in the south as well. But there's like a few provinces over here. Yeah, like Cairo. There's going to be a... Alexandria is not even that great. And they all go at the same time. I don't think he would be able to form Jerusalem because I think only like Provence and Cyprus can do it. If I recall. Maybe he could release Jerusalem. But even that might be only Catholics. Oh, and apparently now there's a war Mamluks Prussia. Why would they... okay. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's just a fake war for... Oh no, they're removing a rival. Yeah, I didn't expect it to be a real war, but I was not sure what the goal was. And apparently they want to remove a rival. Yeah, there might be a time limit as well. What is Kokomis going for actually? Tano province. Oh, he's going for Florida. But it might take a while before he will get those provinces because Castile is pretty unoccupied currently. Despite how it looks. Oh yeah, I was thinking about that. Whoa, Iberia is pretty right now. Where's the dynastic? Oh yeah. Oh, Habsburgs are only in Hungary. Oh, they are also in GB. Still, that's not as much as I would expect, to be honest. Punjab and Rajput got the same dynasty. Timurids are still in Transylvania. And it's Timurids in Fars and Ajam. Probably some kind of event for those miners. New! Oh, and Japan and China got the same. Von Bock. Yeah, and Tonto is still at war with Mamluks, probably to prevent the collapsed vassals. Two rebels were already taking their time sieging the provinces. They just all moved south. And even the colonial nation is invading Mamluks. Okay. Do they all move north now or what? Let's see. I wish there was so much more interesting going on, but there really isn't. Knowledge shrink from Maldives. Nice bit of money. I think the rebels will end up. Oh no, the AI is running away from the rebels. Now all those stacks are just sitting and doing nothing. They all went from the north all the way to the south. Actually, we might have Egypt show up. Yeah, we might have actual Egypt show up in Darna. Just like Greece, with a single province. And that's the only Egyptian core, I think. Okay. So there's a lot of reformed provinces. They didn't convert the fetishists, probably because they do not reform pagans or something. Oh, we have got the Aztec religion in Iberia. Nice. There's some Hindu. Actually, yeah, maybe the Mamluks should have gone for Hindu. Take one province from Maldives. They're all going back north. Yep, all of them. And there's one stack still going south. Yep, well, two will probably go over here. But there's still two going even more north. What? How is the Salish conquest of Haida go? Looks like the Salish army actually got hit quite a bit. Yeah, they're probably picking the province that's actually. I was thinking that maybe they're picking the province closest to them, but how could they pick a province like over? No, they just went. What's going on? I mean, those provinces are closer than those, right? So if they went by the closest province, yeah, I'm constantly looking at this Gradiax. I thought they were all going north from here, but I think they all just went to those three provinces. But otherwise, the rebels are pretty picky about just choosing one province per stack. So that's pretty weird that they ended up with like 2 stacks on the province. And now all those stacks from here are going over here, not over here. I'm not sure what's the idea. Okay, where do those guys go? No, they're not going by ID. If they were going by ID, they would be going like neighboring provinces. I think because most of the provinces are just neighboring provinces are same numbers. They wouldn't be going back and forth. Now one stack is going south. But those guys are still just going forward. I think that like the rebels somehow got confused by a single line on provinces. And they somehow think that the province that borders occupations by rebels that's way further is still better than a province that's way closer, but in like a line of provinces that are reserved by other rebels, maybe. Is it possible to put like a force to blockade this crossing on mountains? Or maybe not. Still putting no, putting it over here would be pretty bad. Because it's just dry lands even though there's a crossing. Oh no, Hungary is going for QQ. Yep, Tonto GP and above Great Britain. Oh, there's some separatists as well in the south. And maybe will one stack of those go north? Let's see. No, they're just going together. That's weird. Yeah, here they're splitting. Yeah, they don't want to be in a single province. Maybe if there's already a sieging stack, they won't go. If they have like provinces that look better to them. Russia is going for round 2 with Transoxania. There's not much land to take. Well, there are a few decent provinces. Most of the good lands are in the south, unfortunately, where Punjab has easy access and Russia will snake pretty hard to get. Great Horde is still free, alive, and is transferring trade power to Venice. Venetian player, the Charmer of AIs, somehow creates trade power from Great Horde and Ramazan, which is a free nation as well. Bahman somehow managed to defeat the Egyptian separatists. Won't they be stopped from enforcing because there's a war going on? Now they're all going south, and the patch 1.3 is going to get wrecked by reformed zealots. 125 disciplined rebels. Damn. Denmark is alive. For all that's worth. No, the Denmark proper is complete. Yeah, we do not grant protections after 1600s, and we're missing a lot of players anyways. We started without Denmark, Transoxania, and Congo. And out of those three, only Congo didn't get invaded by all its neighbors. Actually, I'm surprised Oira didn't invade Transoxania as well. You could get some more land. Are they going south? Yep. Yep, all the rebels going back south. God. And those in the south are going north. There's so many of them too. I think a lot of fetishist provinces as well. Almost everything in this area. Yeah, this was unfortunate. We lost so many players because everyone just focused on fighting the AI, and in the end, there's hasn't been much happening since the start of the session. To be honest, like there were no player wars. Only two player wars were versus Venice, and Venice without allies is in no form to protect itself. No, technically, if you want to hot join on Denmark, you still can. It's still free. It's still making a lot of money from trade somehow. I think it's making more money than... Oh, Prussia actually managed... No, it's just subsidies, never mind. Denmark is still richer than Prussia. Nestle going war with Greece. The OPM on the Rhodes Island. Is it the last province of Bahmanis? I think yeah, the last province of Bahmanis is like in Egypt or Libya. Congo is going to war with Portugal. Yeah, there's like 2 islands here and there. Cannot stop Portugal from colonizing. Maldives? Oh, they're probably in a war together. And Mamluks are in a separate war because Greece is allied to Yemen. Rebels still didn't take the best provinces in the area. And all of Syria is Sunni or Shia as well. I mean, at least Cairo would be nice. Okay. Now the rebels are taking a shortcut through the savannah. But isn't it a thing that they cannot enforce during a war? Wasn't there something like this? I mean, you should be going reformed pretty soon, right? I mean, I don't think you're expecting they will be able to change religion in Syria. And they're apparently not converting fetishists. So there's not much land they can actually convert. UK is being sieged but with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th time this session. Actually maybe 6th because Punjab was in war at the start. Surprisingly the first war for Yemen. Rajputs were in no hurry to take over the very high def provinces in Arabia. They're sieging pretty quickly. Oh, it's only level 1. Makes sense. Okay, so here they changed the fetishists to reform, but they didn't here for some reason. Oh, hopefully those guys do not free any provinces, because then the rebels will end up running back. You mean those 4? Yeah, but if they siege another provinces, then the rebels are going to be running back and forth again. Yeah, it's a long siege. Especially since they have these a few cannons. Oh, it's only level 1, never mind. Yeah, just paste the ID like you would join a normal lobby, and then hosts gets like a message if he allows you to hot join. Usually join at the hour, but since you're like didn't play at all, then I think it's fine. And we didn't have many hot joins. It's fine if you just go in right now. Still going well. Now release Egypt from Bahmanis. And the rebels are going pretty nicely now. That's a lot of conversions. Too bad it's really nothing. No, there are some. There's at least one province with fairly high def. It just joined the game. The host is Swiss Jack, but he'll probably just let you in. Actually, you should be able to find him by Swiss Jack. Yeah, his current nickname is the German. Okay, so finally the rebels managed to. Oh yeah, they are enforcing after they do the capital. So they do not enforce when they have over 50%, but they do enforce when they have capital. Okay. I'm not sure why. Never mind. Probably Kradiax is going to wait for Buchua. If they manage to get there. Because at this point he can just accept whenever. Oh yeah. Loading pretty fast, so. Yeah, Denmark is back in. The situation is not that great. And he's allied with Tuscany now. And isn't Denmark going for navy? Yeah, so in this case, I mean, both sides would prefer to have him on in their alliance because he cannot change the balance on land, either for the Germans or the Southern Alliance. But the navy is key, for example, for Great Britain, and even just having naval supremacy is very nice. So GB wants Denmark to be on their sides to be able to protect their coast, and Germans want to have the Danish help to be able to invade them. Is it just Tuscany that's allied to them? Where were I? Yeah, just Tuscany for now. And the rebels are going back north, at least some of them. And there's still 21, so possibly Mamluks will be able to... And those guys are going south. Yeah, some are going even south through the Yemen territory. There's nothing more fun than having your army on low maintenance, getting stack wipe bar, passing rebels from other countries. Still happens sometimes. Oh, Korea is killing Manchu. I'm surprised that both Oirat and I guess Shanxi has enough provinces and doesn't need any more. But Oirat could certainly use some more lands. I mean, like half of those are in his states anyways. Yeah, I saw. That's true, but they didn't enforce with the 50%, right? Yeah, they're just walking south and north back again. And then now they're going south. Yeah, it's the kick now. I saw. Are they going to Syria? Nope. Going south. Yeah, I know. 17 months. He might be able to get... But those guys are going north. Why? Where are you going? Maybe those guys will take Wichita? Vanderburg is killing the what's remaining of Bohemia. Will be the final war. Actually, no, still not. Trier is towards at least as well. Nope, they're all going north. There's one stack going south. Yeah, but he's just going over here to a 5 dev province. Are they going to Syria? Because they would have to cross through the Maldives land, or at least Yemen. I mean, it's not stopping them here, but they're... Maybe they're all going to this Tondo province? they're getting blocked by the Yemeni fleet and then they're going back around. God. What is the war between Great Britain and Kokomis? What? Probably fake. Yeah, looks like a fake war. Let's see. How the journey of some going south, some going north. We got Texas? Yep. Texas on the map, guys. The Rangers are in. Religion? Aztec. Culture? Kamchatka. Pretty sweet. Maybe those guys are going. Yes, someone is going to Buchla, as in province. Kritiax will make it before they force him to accept their demands. Oh, maybe those guys are going to Syria because they were already in the lands of Yemen. Yeah, well, the converting went pretty well, to be honest. He wasn't invaded by anyone. He even managed to start the expansion war versus Yemen, so pretty nice overall. Oh yeah, those guys are going to Syria. But those are the ones that were stopped by the fleet from crossing, so they just were already in a different nation. So they went to the closest unoccupied province of Mamluks. Oh, looks like Congo conquered Portugal. And Americas and Africa are invading Europe. Where are those guys going? Now they are going south. There's only 3 provinces left that could possibly be converted by rebels. Oh, so they just reach this province and they just go back south. Of course. There's at least one province in Syria that's converted. Hungary now invading the Great Horde. Not so great at the moment. Georgia is a vassal of Hungary. Norway is retaking the lands of his former vassal over here, while still finishing Ayutthaya. Oirat invading Manchu. And Iroquois probably helping Norway with the war. Yeah, they're just part of the alliance. Okay, that's actually a good move because no, they already are fixed on. Yeah, and maybe they got blocked by the navy as well. Yeah, converting Jerusalem is pretty nice. It's got the... Didn't have the increasing difficulty to convert, like Rome? Religious center? Apparently not. What else has the religious center? There will be a few provinces in Syria in the end that get converted. I think all those rebel stacks are just not going to go anywhere. They're just going to reach the one province they targeted and... Maybe they will convert like one or two more provinces. Rajputs are going for Yemen as well. Those two stacks are just lazy. Denmark is going for Genoa. Is it a war of no aggression? I mean, of aggression. Yep. I mean, it's a decent province and a trade center. Why not? A lot of countries survived way longer than they should have in Iberia. Like Castile, technically speaking, is still alive. Oh, Damascus, nice. That's a lot of depth to be converted for free. They had Al-Karak, it's not that great. Yeah, now they're just all sitting. Those guys are probably going to reach the one of those provinces at the very south. If they went for Tarabulus, that would be pretty nice for Mamluks. Oh, 1 month left. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. You have to be like one of the biggest Protestantism nations in the world. It's making 8 decades right now. And maybe the only one that's reformed. Yep. Like a week away. Oh, there's a war of some kind going on. It's a naval war. Tondo versus Kono. On the Tondo side there's Nepal, Maldives, Nestle. Oh, they just... I guess... What happened? Okinawa is still... probably just a fake war of some kind. So how are Mamluks looking right now? Not that great. 80 decades of income, 50 manpower, less than 100k force limit. At least the religious unity is pretty decent. Even yeah, converting some of those provinces would be kind of difficult. Hungary is killing Venice, that's no longer a player. He must have not hot joined at some point at one of those rehosts. I can see it even start in this game. Nope. I mean, I'm not blaming him when this was in a very bad spot. Yep, there are only 2 Catholic nations, and 2 provinces in Italy are still Catholic. The one that was recently owned by Naples and Rome itself. Why is there still a war between Mamluks and Tando going on? It's so peaceful, god. Yeah, the Danish are trying to take Barcelona for themselves. And since those are the only 2 provinces, and it's the only nation they're at war with, then they should be able to do it pretty soon. And there's no fort as well. There's one here, but it's controlled by rebels. My post is someone lagging. Oh, it's yeah. Congo was a month in the past, but he managed to catch up. Nepal finally finishing the AIs. I don't think they have slightly different, as you can see. Like here, yellows are in Aragonese flags, the reds are slightly thinner, and in Catalonia's flags they're more or less the same. Or maybe not. It's basically the same flag, honestly. Hormuz is finally dying. Quite far from home as well. Oh, level 4 on the island. I mean, at this point, people are kind of running out of AIs, but not as fast as I would probably want to. Oh, there's no Tuscany. Oh, the Aztecs could invade Castile if they only wanted, they don't have any truce. And Genoa as well. It's been already 15 years. Damn. I'm starting to worry that it's going to be 4 hours and no major wars at all anywhere. Yeah, there's just not much going on. I mean, honestly, the next campaign probably would be starting in a few weeks at least. I think at least for we're going to be playing this campaign for a month more, maybe, more or less. And Denmark joined the Glory nations that own a province in Iberia. Currently 1.3 is not stable enough, unfortunately. It basically still has the same bugs as 1.29, the number bugs. Can you even make it a core? Oh, actually he can. Yep, F. How many players do play in the Wednesday campaign though? Strasser, right? It's Strasser. Steve. Oh, 40 you 40 you sometimes do get the numbers back. But it happens like kind of more often the more players there are. Oh, there's yeah, I mean, maybe there's something that prevents it from happening, but the thing is, nobody knows. Oh, Rajputs are going after Mamluks, Congo, and Malihar. So it's basically Rajputs versus Africa. All of Africa. Okay. Oh, damn, of course it's fake. At least the Mamluks are no longer at war with Tonto. Apparently they even had the numbers book in the Death Clash. No, France started the conquest of Trier. I'm not sure why Brandenburg just allowed them to take those promises. It's still like 50 dev. That's a very strange fake war, to be honest. Why are they even stealing this? It's the... yeah, for Syrian provinces. Yeah, they could just demand return, of course. Something like this. You don't need to conquer anything. So I'm not sure why they're doing this. Okay, now I guess to give all of those provinces to Syria, but he would just take them for himself and then give them to Syria. Okay, I'll try to remember that, Jake. If I forget, then just ping me again. I'm not sure what the contest is going to be. I have a few contest ideas, but I feel like I would be kind of wasting them. Okay. I feel like I would be kind of wasting ideas for contests right now because people are just not giving much money and not so there's people are not really wanting to do anything. Yeah, there were a few contests that they some inside knowledge. So right now the only thing happening in the world is Nepal still finishing FI and why is it taking his time? Yeah, he finished it like 3 years ago already. Aztecs going to war with Castile as well. With helmets. Norway is invading Castile as well. Well, that's its worth. Oh, actually, the province went to Denmark. From Denmark to Russia. Denmark still on the to cast. Oh yeah, of course, because Tuscany is an AI. Maldives are at war with Rajputs, probably fake as well. Are they going like for Cyprus or maybe Gaza? I don't see if anything's changed. I don't think so. Maybe like I don't. Nope. I didn't see anything. Yeah, Castile allied with some New World countries. Norway is still fighting with. Oh, they're just invading Castile to invade Lenape again. Makes sense. And Haiti is falling as well. I wonder if they actually take it to get all of Cuba. Punjab going to war with QQ again. Sick. 125. You got like free from an event? Yuki still has, yeah, over 2 wars to finish QQ. At least the number of neighbors is getting smaller. And they're getting cut off from Russia probably this war. That's like the best kind of event. I don't think there's any other event that gives you almost 1,000 mana. How is the Brandenburgian drilling working out? Their professionalism is, I guess that they get too slackened now. Yeah, but they're not really that drilled. Like 1% increase. Yeah, it just happened to Grevex. I mean, a few years ago. 2 years ago to the day, on the 17th. Wow, this session was really uneventful, I have to say. And there doesn't seem to be anything coming again there soon. I mean, there's still Transoxania in the middle of everything. It's still not no player. Oh yeah, Curtain Country. Then Nepal, Shanxi, Russia, Mali. Tondo is out of the Great Powers list, unfortunately. Punjab is getting close to overtaking Great Britain. He will once he annexes his vassals. Which means basically nothing, because he's not allied to Nepal anyways. Well, Mali is good because he's not fighting anyone. If you think so. This is the problem. No, actually, you exchange the what are they called? Expansion? Yeah, expansion ideas for quality. And almost finished them as well. But still, that's 2 ideas groups behind everyone else. Not even the full national ideas field. But well, if no one's invading anyways, then you are free to take them back and get even with everyone else. Yeah, right now the new hot meal tech is 18. Some people are already reaching it. It's not that crucial, but what's after 18? After 18 is new forts, new infantry, and more military tactics, so pretty nice. Pretty crucial. Pro trade is still not reaching some places. Yeah, but they can embrace it. It's not a big deal. Even Russia could, but just 5k is quite a bit of money. Oh yeah, I saw the Norway fighting Lenape. Uruguay are quite behind in tech. Genoa is dying, the last province of France. ASP is invading Venice. Or maybe I should say Greece. There's some kind of war. Not having high hopes. Yeah, War of Honor. Yeah, they have 500,000 men, and it's just going to end. Let's see which side is actually going to send the peace offer. The fake wars are not the problem. The problem is there are no real wars. Okay, let's see what the... Yeah, removing rival. Actually, the only part of Africa that's conquered is Tondo, the only part of colonialism, and I guess Maldives, both in Madagascar and Egypt. Ahmadis actually became a native African. Unfortunately, Mali is the only one that's Muslim. It's actually Nestle that's doing most of the fighting on land. I wonder how happy Hungary is about all of this. Yeah, each time I think that next session there's going to be so many wars because all the AIs are dead, but then a few players don't show up and there's again a lot of land to be split and people are just splitting the AIs and not really fighting each other. Elephants in Benghazi. Oh damn. Fighting with such low morale. So bold. Yeah, Radiax playing on the stronger side is always giving suspense to the war. Oh, actually, Maldivian troops are taking part in this. Too bad they're going to be probably stuck by the Venetians, but they're trying. Yep, too late to back down. -2, no leader, oops. Oh, he's actually just returning to Athens. Someone new apparently showed up in... Oh, there's Texas in northern Liberia, of course, next to Tondo. Bachmanis has no allies, so it's going to be pretty fast. Genoa is gone, finally. Taken by France. Last province in Teruel. Russia going against Transylvania yet again. Oh, maybe Punjab wanted the core of Kazakh. Oh, they have quite a few cores. Not a bad idea. And Bachmanis is gone. Oh god. It's just... This is the most interesting thing that's happening right now. Venice has actually pretty nice discipline. It's like offensive quality and yeah, and the policy. Yeah, they were pretty close to actually finding it out. Yeah, the contribution of Maldives in fighting on the mainland is losing to Venetians in Naxos and then occupying northern Peloponnes and then losing it to a fort. In 12 months, you say? Yeah, it's going to be deep. You will have at least enough money for the contest. 400. Oh, the Scots are actually trying and colonizing something. Are they making money? No. But that's surprising. But apparently they're finishing their colonies somehow. Wait, what? Why is there a giant British Mexico in? What? It became like 3 months ago. What? Jake, do you know what's going on in Yucatan? What? Yeah, but fake war to create British Mexico and then to what? But now Cocomis is just invading British Mexico. No, this wasn't. Oh, actually, yeah, that was 7 years ago. More than I thought. What's the point of that, though? Because now. Oh, some kind of event. Of course. Oh, okay. GB being pretty chill with 200 Tondo ships sitting at their border. Yep. Not really much happening. I mean, now that Tuscany player is out for some reason, the Germans should go, right? Now that is their time, I think. Ambruk's actually making over 100 ducats. Yeah, they're slowly improving when the autonomy is being reduced and so on. Oh yeah, there's some dire wars. Oh, it's Tuscany decided to invade Nestle. Okay. It's actually the realest war that happened so far because it's an AI. And Great Britain actually joined on the side of Tuscany. Yeah, but I don't think Tuscany can land anywhere. Yeah, they don't have. They have like 2 heavies, and even those 2 heavies suck compared to Tondo. AI has 999 mana. That's pretty weird. It's not brain dead, but it's just not spending its admin power. Maybe AI is hard-coded not to take text at certain ahead of time. But even then it could just def somewhere or something. Ooh, Protestant. Sure. Show it. Actually, hopefully I didn't miss it. Yep. Nice. Glorious. Now I see why you do it. Let's see if the 50% is. Didn't it just take the military tech? AI has 7 leaders as well. Despite the fact that isn't it that for AIs the leaders do not count as points? Something broke it out for Tuscany for sure. Oh, Nestle is actually trying to invade Sicily, but that's not going to work out because they will be able to cross as long as they control this province. Yeah, they did manage to sneak like a tiny stack wave. And I think even AI will be that dumb to let them siege this fort, especially since it has nothing else to do. I mean, Mali and Tondo and Nestle, if they... I'm not sure, would they be able to take on Tuscany, even AI? Just the Tuscany armies are pretty good, I think. Actually, the morale is not that high, only personal combat ability. How does it compare to Mali, say? Mali is bankrupt. And it just went bankrupt last month. And there might be some... he's enough armies to beat the rebels. But he's not going to be fighting Tuscany with minus 50% morale. Hungary is going after Venice yet again. Still at least 2 wars left. Bohemia and Trier are basically gone with the next war. Does Transylvania even have any forts right now? There's 2 over here. Where's their capital? Oh, yeah, so all forts are occupied by Russia already. Nestle will be able to occupy Albania. And in theory, Tuscany could move there, but they would need access through Vandenberg. They probably asked for it before. Still not using that admin power. I like how bold AI was. We have 30 heavy ships versus their 200. We can take them. And Tuscany alone versus Nestle is kinda hopeless when it comes to navy. And they have 27 galleys. So 1v1 maybe they would be able to win. But that's still very bold for an AI. They're even building a heavy ship right now. With a majestic name, Heavy Ship 1. Really scraping the barrel of ideas, gotta say. Honestly, with the next year they'll use their admin mana or still not. Oh, some Tuscany ships are getting caught by Nestle. Probably from Durazo. I think eventually this war is going to end in white peace. Maybe some money taken by Nestle. Unless the AI is set. Nah, they don't really want to peace out. I think taking anything from Albania might be, yeah. No, it's just it's not angry about having no forts, so maybe they will be able to take a province or two. Or maybe a province. Yeah, it's another year and Tuscany still has 999 administrative power. Maybe because it's avoiding getting innovativeness. So like AIs do not want to compete if there's a single player. Oirat is going for Transylvania finally. Oh, Russia managed to block Punjab somehow. God, that's ugly. In theory though, Punjab could still give all the cores back to Kazakh. So it's not cutting off Punjab completely. I think it's the final province of Castile getting sieged by Denmark. Whether does Portugal exist somewhere? Of course it does. In Ile-Bourbon. I think it's its last province. Actually no, it still has some provinces in Brazil. Is it its last province? Yeah. Just this one. And Venice was killed. Dalmatia, the coast of Asia Minor, and Athens taken. Yeah, Denmark losing so much stability on War of Aggression. Notice that there's some kind of fake war between the natives. Yeah, humiliation war. Or more mana. So many fake wars. Yeah, that's going to be a session where just nothing happened the entire time. Damn, it's been a while. Of course, when I come back, there's nothing happening, as usual. It happened sometimes that there was 3 hours of not much going on, but at least in the final hour or the first hour, there was a big war or something. And maybe there was 1 or 2 times when there was just nothing the entire 4 hours. Very unfortunate. Pierre will finally die. Looks like Vanderhoek and France must have made a deal of some kind for Tyr. And they just split it along the state borders of states. How is Oirat doing fighting Draskxenia? Actually, not that great. Yeah, Oirat has like 30k. And that's his limit. Meanwhile, Draskxenia has 25k frontline and 16k cannons, which is making their armies somehow stronger than Oirat. Luckily, Korea is, I think, coming to help. Yup. Iberia is becoming the old man of Europe, with Africans and Americans just showing up and taking whatever they want. Even like Asians, because Tondo is from the Philippines. It's colonialism in Europe, basically. And if you look at Nestle, it's American nation. It has lands all over the place. Even Indians. Only Europeans don't have lands anywhere. It's like Johnson is just too strong for Oirat. And actually, it surprised me. I was thinking that Oirat would be able to win this, but apparently not. Apparently, Johnson is still way stronger. Yeah, still has high income. Still higher manpower, just barely, but still. Force limit bigger by 25%. It's not Ainu, Texas, though. Right? It's like Kamchatkan or something. Yeah, it's not Ainu. It has like 6% Ainu. Don't even talk to me about your Ainu. Where are the... Yeah, there's one province in all of America that's Ainu. Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to see who has 3k in cash. What are those wars between Tondo and Kono? What's going on? I mean, this time, no, it's just light ships. What's the point of those wars? Damn, there's a lot of trade going on with Tondo. Okay. Graph. So a province in southern Africa is going to Kono. Well, who could have more than 3k ducats grade X? I mean, that was pretty easy. I cannot tell him, I don't have chat. Sorry. It's only you that hears my voice in your head. No, I can't make that ruling 3x. I can only make rulings that hurt you. Sorry. But you know that's one of the rules of being a mod. Sorry, critics, I didn't hear your last message. Okay, looks like Orange with a bit more troops and Koreans are coming. The Korean general is pretty good. Aren't you making like over 100 ducats? It's probably for the... yep. You only need 2k, why do you need 3k for grade X? It's like 4 loans for you. Come on, be a man. Nice. Yeah, he's deving right now. I mean, it's not stopping him if he's deving. It's yeah, it's not a problem actually, guys. I wanted to check something, but oh yeah. Oh, looks like Tuscany did spend some of its administrative mana, but not on attack. And it's only 3 years ahead at this point. So someone even took it already. I wonder if we go to 999 again. Yeah, Brandenburg is getting pretty close to number 5. And that would be actually pretty bad for them because they won't be able to stay allied with Russia at this point. And they, with Brandenburg, Prussia and Russia, should be able to take anyone in Europe. So right now we have 1, 2, 3 Indians, which is 100% of Indians in the top 8. 1 Chinese, which is 100% of Chinese in top 8, and 1 African, Mali, which is way more than usual, and 3 Europeans. Okay. $999 for Tuscany. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, is Punjab going again? Yep. And if I'm correct, I think he should be able to give those cores to Kazakh, despite the fact that Russia tried to cut him off. It's 61 in Sevilla, but the English channel is still bigger, but only slightly, to be honest. Lubeck is about just like 1/3 smaller. Yeah, Bengal is by far the biggest, I think. Malacca is only... Wait, what happened to Tondo Strait? What? Are they... Oh, they're moving to Genoa. What? They're moving to Genoa and using their light ships there to gather the money. They're moving all the trade to the end node. Oh, that's crazy. I'm not sure if it's the most... I guess if they're thinking they're making more money this way, then... Yeah, I mean... Nepal controls this almost 100%. And Aztec control a lot of Sevilla, making a lot of money in there. Yep. Like, traders have their income. I'm like, at this point I think it would be better for Tondo to focus on Sevilla. Are they moving trade from there? Yeah, but they're moving like half a decade and then... I mean, I guess they're still making a bunch of money. It might be less than they were making at the start of the session. No, they're still making... Maybe they have a lot of merchants that could be collecting from several places. Yeah. They're still collecting in Malacca, which is giving them 3 decades, so maybe they should stop, to be honest. All of this trade is going to Bengal anyways. Decent money in the Moluccas. Yeah, this is... I don't know, that's fine, they're going to Moluccas, that's fine. Where are the rest of the merchants collecting? They're collecting in English channel as well. 1/4 of the money from there. And almost half in Genoa. Damn. I mean, there's no one who can contest them in the seas. So... Maybe Japan, but Japan has less heavies and I think they are of lower quality. GB has no chance versus Tondo. And even Denmark I don't think would stand much of a chance, especially now that it's basically a shadow of its former self. Oh, Great Britain is offering to sell back the provinces to Denmark. Which one is that? Oh yeah, they did sell it. It's for death, but still, you might be able to recover someone. And yeah, Punjab just gave back a bunch of provinces to Kazakh, which is kind of annoying for Russia. And the Red is going to be taking a bunch of lands as well soon. But the Shanxi is at war with Transylvania as well. What kind of... Oh, they just joined Oirat for some reason. Even Japan joined. Oh, some Korean troops got beaten. Oh, Shanxi is actually taking part. There's like 14k running around in Manchuria. Yeah, the Transylvania war right now is the only one going on. And still nothing happening in Europe. Nothing went on in Africa. I guess I can check what kind of... Yeah, I guess it's... Is it better than Coptism with 4 holy sites? Maybe. With 1 point he will be able to keep it perpetually. Kazakhstan is still fighting and defeating some stacks somehow. I mean, they won like at least one pretty decent battle. And for some reason got 2.5 points for winning a battle with 10k overall troops in it. That's kind of weird. And then a battle with 25 got only 0.2. Yeah, over here also. It's kind of weird. Oh, Denmark got most of the lands in Norway back. Sweden is still staying with Prussia. Yeah, GG. Really was not much happening this session, and Yeah, oh, you find it to like some kind of ideas, probably. Yeah, quantity. 500, respectable, but Nepal still has 600. Yeah, Russia is so much behind. Yeah, GG guys. Really not much happened this session, and I'm kind of afraid I won't be able to be here next week, and maybe for the next 2 weeks. I see how it goes, but it might be difficult for me. Let's just save the game. What guys do you think is going to be the next war, if any, or are we just going to sail with no wars till 1750 or something? Yeah. I guess Aztecs got quite strong with all the trade money. And I mean, France is not a target that cannot be beaten. So maybe this something would be happening in Europe. Yeah, every time I stream, there's just no wars the entire session. Guess this is going to be it when it comes to the U4 stream. I might also stream a bit of the Steam game, whatever that's game festival thing, where you can check out all the uh, demos of the games. This is pretty cool. You can just play for an hour of a lot of games that are coming in the next few months or years. So yeah, but when it comes to EU4, it's going to be it for now. I'm just going to go for a bit of a break as well. Yep. GG guys.
Guilty.